Okay. And we're almost ready. We're just gonna fix up a couple of things here. I actually need to do some stuff. Hello, Brenna! MC, how are you? We're just working on a couple of things here. Just getting set up. I thought I might have been ready earlier than this, but it seems like I've just got some directory issues, so I'm just going to fix that. Be on soon. Apparently, I moved things around. Bad idea.
But I'm not done yet.
Okay. Right. Importing from new location. Well, looks like I don't have any access to my volume controls. Oh, here we are. Wonderful. Alrighty, so. Everything's white. Sorry. And still, apparently. Hello. Here we are. You have some gold bones and want to spend it. Okay. Well, I need to get more things on that shop. I have a couple of ideas, but I'm just gonna take some time. Alrighty. So we're not gonna. We are gonna go into Unity game development, but we need to. Another surprise! Whoa! Oh, there we go. Oh, yep. I think I definitely rid of that. Alrighty, so oh god, I thought it'd be a little bit more chaotic on my end, but anyway. We're definitely gonna finish off this. We've got probably some collision tiles to put in here. And then once that's done, we'll be able to actually go ahead and add the player. But first we want to just organize our project. So this is really important here. Organizing the project is very important. So this is what we have to do. This is a lot of this is actually. It might actually be. Photographic for spider. Okay, there's actually these are actually up to date except for this one. I think. Yeah. All good. So we're gonna pop into here, into there. Yeah. Okay. So, the code has been checked, and everything is optimized as much as possible. This is a plan or something? Yes. This is a plan. So, basically, what I like to do to just keep track of the things I need to do for the project is put them into a repository. Actually, I want to close this. I'll close issue. We are creating it in Unity, so I'm going to create a new one. So I'm going to go enhancement request. We are going to recreate the playtest in Unity game engine. So the entire game. Reason for enhancement. More efficiency and ease of use. Recommend solutions. Run the Unity editor and start recreating the After All's playtest in Unity. Digital context NA. Don't really need to say much about this. Signing myself. It's under the After All's category. Milestone is going to be a different milestone I'm actually going to put. So we're going to create that. I'm going to put in that we have already completed the visual tile map. So where the game area is basically what we've done there. And what we're going to do, basically everything we want to do is going to be in milestones. So after a playtest released artwork, oh hang on, that's actually closed. We can close that. Beginning and basic game loops. That's also closed. That's version 0.1. So what we're going to do is version 0.2.0 alpha. So we're releasing the recreation of the project of the playtest release. Recreating. I'll just say that. Recreating the playtest release in Unity, and then adding the next step of features. That's basically what we're going to do. So, we'll probably do that. We don't really have a due date for this, but we do want to try and get this done within 3 months. That's the idea. So hopefully we'll be able to do this. And now I can assign that correctly here. Wonderful. We're going to use this. This is going to be we're going to say this is probably this is a medium priority. Yes. I'm going to say this is a difficult task only because it does require more time. Like I'm going to be you know, I'm going to be looking at things, I'm going to be learning new things all the time, so there's going to be a fair bit of research happening here. So that's what's going to happen. That pretty much covers what we've currently got. These other issues are somewhat relevant still. We need to get all this sort of stuff done at some stage. But they may not be part of this version, so I may have to take them out. Oh no, I don't have a milestone for it. Pop-up manageable graphic. Ooh. Maybe I can't triage that just yet. But effectively, that's all I need to do. So back to Unity. I also want to open up my notes, don't I, from my lesson, so I can follow the principles that it provides. Let's have a look. Okay, what? No, that's definitely not it. Oh wait, it is it. What am I doing? Okay. Open up. And my microphone should be working now. Excellent. Alright, sorry. We're going to be continuing on with the notes with this. And we did get up to some. And thanks to Tiny Tree yesterday, we actually ended up implementing the existing tile map. Because this does show me how to create a tile map from images, which is good. But we want to use an existing one, which we ended up doing. I think for this one we are going to just check to see what we need to do next. So we've got multi. You can dock the window. You can now select the grid. Blah 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 blah. So this is to prevent the player from like falling through, but it's not. I don't really have physics, but right. Okay, yeah, this is created a little differently. This is actually a platformer. You recommend streaming while making a game? Yes, especially if you plan on, you know, promoting it and getting a name for yourself. Absolutely. I definitely recommend that. It also depends on what you want to share as well, really. You know, the idea is sharing what you like. You know, I've made a lot of new friends just from streaming, and you know, a community of people like my Discord, in particular. You know, growing, but you know, that's growing. Pretty much all those people are from my stream. They've discovered me through my stream. So yeah, it can be a good way of building a community, definitely. At least outputting some content. See, I do have YouTube as well, which I'm trying to utilize a little more. If it's not, you know, posting stream videos there, it's, you know, creating them. But I'm not really great with that. I think I'm better with streaming than I am with you know, creating YouTube videos. But yeah, it's just sharing that. But yeah, typically in terms of you know, from a marketing and promotional perspective, definitely. You know, you sort of you're helping, like, you know, get your name out there with your game and that. Absolutely. Absolutely. So this is our game. I don't know about the is it 16 by 9? Well, okay. 16 by 9 will be a lot more accurate. I think free aspect is a bit. We could try free aspect and see what the game's like. Yeah. Oh, hello. That's a bit weird. Right. So, how do we make this part here completely? We want to be able to, like, put some collision in. I did think about putting something maybe invisible in. I did that with the with phaser, but I don't know if that's really optimal here. So this is another new thing I'm gonna have to learn here. I actually, because it was a 2D platform, I basically made the tile map, you know, a collider. I could create another tile map and then put, you know, assign an actual, like, you know, collider to that. It may help, and then I could apply physics and then, you know, go from there, without giving it gravity, I guess. So that's the thing. Why don't we do something like that? Let's bring this out for a second. So, active tile map. What if added a new one? 2D object, tile map. Rectangular? Okay. Tile map collide. So tile map collide would have. How did we add collisions here? Is that the tile map which is under the grid? Yeah, I selected the specific tile map. So, add component. What was it? It was tile map collide, wasn't it? Tile map collider. Yeah, here we are. Did we have specific sets of properties though? Okay. With rotation, we'll look into those next. Okay. This is gonna have to be tested after I add the player, and something we might actually do today is add the player. We didn't change any of these settings. I'm not going to change any of these settings here. I don't think it's necessary. However, tile map collide. Yes. We have a palette. And I wonder, can I just do this? See, that's the other thing too. Let me look at something. I might just look something up here. I'm going to look up Unity tile map. Collision top down. Okay. There's going to be some talking here on a video. I'm gonna have a look at it real quick.
Hey everyone, and welcome to the 5th video of the mobile development series in Unity. If you are new to the series, well, it's about creating a new game from scratch that will be released on Android and developed in Unity. I will show you how to handle touch controls, UI buttons, canvas settings for all screen resolutions and more. In addition to that, a mobile game needs ads and in-app purchases for monetization, analytics to keep track of all data, and of course a login function with Google Play in order to have access to leaderboard, achievements, and saving and loading to the cloud in case someone gets a new phone or loses his old one but so obsessed with the game that he needs to continue on a new device. Definitely not me. All of that and maybe more will be covered in this series together with tutorials about game development and devlogs.
Oh my god.
With that said, consider subscribing if you haven't done so.
Okay, next.
So in today's episode, as you can see, I worked a bit more on the sprite assets and the difference is huge, comparing before and after. We clearly have a winner. I also took a lot of inspiration from the ledges in Pokemon game. Well, if there is a plural form of ledge, maybe, and designed a similar version for this game. Since our sprite sheet was already cut, some empty tiles were replaced with a new ledge. They are available even in the tile palettes window, making it super easy to select them and start drawing on the screen. Since I want to somehow interact with this object or obstacle, I create a new tilemap object and name it obstacles. The grass is on the ground layer, so we set the same thing for the obstacles but with a higher order. This will make sure that all obstacles are always in front of the background sprites. Looking good, right? But as for now, the ledges are just decoration and we can simply walk over them both ways up and down. The truth is that I struggled a lot to achieve the jump over a ledge mechanic that's so famous in Pokemon games.
This is a bit specific. Motic, thanks. Welcome to the stream. I also agree with what you're saying there. Yeah, it has. For me, it's helped. It's helped with accountability too, and that's a motivator. I definitely agree with that.
You can't pass from below, but you can jump over it from above. Should be easy, right? No, it wasn't. First thing we need is a tilemap collider 2D. It will create a collider around each and every tile of this tilemap. Next, we also add a rigid body 2D and make sure to change the body type to static, since we want no physics to mess with it. The next step is very important. Assign a composite collider 2D and in the tilemap collider check used by composite. If you watch carefully, what it does is to merge all separate colliders of each tile into one, and that's what we are looking for here. Now, in order to actually collide with a ledge, at first I thought about having a box collider on our character, but it would cause a lot of trouble in the future. That's why we're going to do it in code.
Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that just yet, I should say. I think... Hang on, let's have a look at the results of this. I just want to check to see if this is what I'm after.
Great, here is it. If I click right, it moves to the next tile right of me, checks if it's an obstacle, and if not, I move there. Like the video right now if you...
Okay, this is...
X-axis is okay, but on the Y we have a problem. This happens because our trainer's start position is slightly moved would have him on and subtract. By moving up and down every time our sphere great, and it feels much greater. By moving up and down every time our sphere enters the ledge, it prevents us from moving into it. Our detection...
This might actually be something I'm after. Okay, so he's created like a dot
on our character, but it would cause a lot of trouble in the future. That's why we're going to do it in code. We are going to build on the character move script from last time and add a public tilemap obstacle variable. Note that the Unity engine.tilemap library is needed to access this component. After this, in the update function, we assign a new variable of type vector3int and name it obstacle map. A vector3int is a representation of 3D vectors and points using integers. Yeah, that's some big brain stuff. As difficult as it sounds, it will actually help us, and it's also very easy to use. It will be equal to our obstacles tilemap.world2cell. Now world2cell needs a vector input, and the idea of this script is to check what type of tile the next one is before moving there. If it is an obstacle, we can't move, obviously. So how do we check the next tile in front of us? Easy. We already have a move position variable that is the target position of our movement based on the direction button that we pressed. Copy and paste the same line of code above the vector3 int and comment out the movement part below. Okay, we managed to get the tile in which we...
Okay. Just a second, let's see.
We're going to move into. Now with an if statement, we check if obstacles.getTile with obstacle map input. I don't like how it sounds, so I'm renaming it to obstacle map tile, since it's referencing only one tile of the obstacle tile map. Much better now. To sum up what we have done so far, we get the position of our next movement and convert it into a cell unit of Unity, here a tile. We then access this tile from our obstacles tile map and check if it's null. Null means that there is no object and we can move freely into our next position. To do so, get the lines of code from below, except the move position, because we already have it, and paste them inside of the if statement. Save, and back in Unity we assign the tilemap game object to our script. It kind of works, but not good enough. A really great way of debugging and actually seeing what's going on is to use the onDrawGizmos function of Unity. This will allow you to see things that otherwise were well hidden. I want the color to be red and I choose to draw a sphere. But what's fair and where? Who am I? Obviously we want it to appear on our move to position, the position we are moving to when we click a direction button, and the size should be about 0.2. Great, here is it. If I click right, it moves to the next tile right of me, checks if it's an obstacle, and if not, I move there. Like the video right now if you think the method is just epic. Right now the problem is that the sphere and therefore our move check is not exactly in the middle of the tile. The x-axis is okay, but on the y we have a problem. This happens because our trainer's start position is slightly moved on the x-axis in order to have him in the middle. You see 0 would have him on top of a line, and that's nothing we want. To solve the problem, we hop back to our script and subtract from our move to position a new vector3 with 0.5 as the y value. Same goes to our vector3.
This is definitely something I'm going to have to work on when I introduce the character. So we'll do that first before we dive into that. But I'll keep it here. I'll keep the collide tile map there for the moment. And hang on, is this still flying? Yeah, good. I want to put this here like that. Yeah, cool. All right. So, all right. Since we've got most of this, I'm pretty sure I'm confident that I can this is everything in terms of the tile map background for our game. We're going to then use. We're going to create the player, I guess. So let's have a look at our notes for that. Play Java can, some things that we don't need. Player game object. Attach your player component to an empty game object. This is good practice to have the most parent object to be empty, which behaves similar to a blank canvas cell. I guess. That's allowing you to do other variations to the sprite or modify in some way, but you do not want it to be applied to the main object overall. This also allows you to finally adjust the child sprite position and pivot. Well, that makes sense. Whoop. Alright. Let's have a look. What do you think? 3D games more complicated than 2D? Yes. Absolutely. There are more variables involved, so it does become more complicated. Is it more difficult to create a game in 3D? Yes and no. It's not. It's easy to learn, I think, with Unity, The course I'm doing actually also shows 3D development as well, which I'm going to be taking in, but not exactly following right at this very moment. But yeah, there's a lot of variables that are cut down or left out when you just have a 2D game. Making something 3D in 2D can be more complicated. But you know, with 3D, you've got a lot of models and stuff that you've got to put in, right? Well, you don't really have to do that with 2D. You just, use it. In terms of the graphics and stuff, it can be more complicated, most definitely. But yeah, 2D, not as much. There are little tricks you can do with 2D to give it more depth, which is what we're going to be doing in After Arms. But yeah, we don't have to worry about that. But yeah, absolutely is the question. Is the answer, sorry. Yes, it is. Yep. Alright. Let's go create empty. We're gonna go player. And I just need to be specific. There's a bit of setup here. So create an empty. Rename it to player. Yep, scale is 111. Radio. In case. So. Okay, so position. Position would be like. Okay. I might put it in the middle of the map if I do this. When selecting, move the sprite over to the top of the empty player cell. Okay. Oh, okay. I missed something here. Okay, I think if I drag in, if I remember correctly, if I drag in the player, I think that's become a sprite now. Yes, it has. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, that's just a sprite sheet. I might have to deal with the sprite sheet first. Alright, so Control Z that. Yep. Okay, don't Control Z for me. Oh, there we are. Okay. We'll have a look. Okay. What if I did, what if I had a look at the manual for this, actually? I'm gonna go Unity manual. Sprite sheets. Okay. Sprite. Sheet is this? No, sheet doesn't. There's a lot of other things though. They're different. Okay, so the manual doesn't really mention the word sheet, which is interesting. I might have another word for it. Okay. This looks like it could be a Sprite sheet. Sprite packer. Ah, Sprite Atlas, okay. Whoop. 2D project uses sprites and other graphics to create the visuals of its scenes. This means that the single project might contain many texture files. Unity normally issues a draw call for each texture in the scene. However, in a project with many textures, multiple draw calls become resource intensive. It can be can negatively impact the performance of your project. A Sprite Atlas is an asset that consolidates several textures into a single combined texture. Unity can call this single texture to issue a draw call instead of multiple draw calls to access the packed textures all at once, and a similar performance overhead. In addition, the Sprite Atlas API provides you with control over how to load the Sprite Atlases at your project's runtime. Asset create, eh? (2D) right. Sprite Atlas. Although it's very generalized. It could be better if I look up about sprite sheets specifically. Okay, so we're gonna go Unity importing sprite sheets. Right, so we're saying importing 2D sprites, creating a new 2D project. I've already done this. If you have a 3D project, you can still do it, but Unity uses better default settings for a 2D project when you're importing, blah blah blah. When you folder in your SSL with sprites and project file. Yep, if you have a large project with lots of folders, numbering the folders so that your most roos are first and that you develop the system. Yes, okay. Oh, okay. So if I just import it as a sprite, then it'll have properties that I can use for sprite sheets, perhaps. Pixels per unit. exported your sprite larger than its native size, say 2 or 3 times, you'll need to give the size you exported it out as, not the native size. Your life will be a lot easier if your sprites are square. I have only once tried with a rectangle and that instance, blah 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 blah. Okay, what about sprite sheets here? Max size, making this smaller can optimize textures for a game and make big performance improvements, especially for textures. Mortic, thank you very much for following. Welcome, welcome. I also like to extend my invitation if you'd like. It's completely up to you. Join our Discord. Got lots of creative channels in there. You're welcome to share anything you're working on there. And if you'd like me to check out something you're working on stream, just let me know in the chat. I appreciate follow though. Making the smaller can optimize. So that's the max size. If it's a sprite sheet is squashed, you might need to make this bigger. Okay, noted. If it's a single sprite, you're done. If it's a sprite sheet, read on. Okay, we're reading onto a sprite sheet. We're talking about chopping up a sprite. This is great. Chopping up a sprite sheet. So you want to chop up a sprite sheet? Yes, I do. So you want to chop up a sprite sheet. Let's assume that you have set your import settings correct. So above, including sprite mode set to multiple. Okay. So, okay. What if I just I'll just undo this for a second. Can we undo? What's going on? I'll put the player there. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. New what? Atlas. Oh yeah. Let's delete that. I don't think I need that. Sprite. I'm a bit confused though. It does, this page talks about chopping it up, but like after it's been input. How am I supposed to import it correctly? If you want to chop up a sprite sheet, assume you have set your import settings correct as above, including sprite mode set to optimal. Okay. Okay, well I do have that. So import settings in the expector. Okay, so I've got to copy the settings here. Make sure 2D UI, yep. 2D, single, 100 tight, mesh type, yep. Enter, yeah, okay. Generate physics, okay. Sprite editor, advanced, yeah, that's all going to be the same there. Normal quality, okay, so all this seems to be default right now. What are the default settings import? Oh, okay, so this is what he sets it to. Simple, single, sorry, 56. Except I think that might be different. Pixels per unit, the width and height of your sprite, set to 14 if it's a bit weird. They're not square. I've tried once without a rectangle. In that instance, it worked out when I set the pixels per unit to the width of the sprite. Okay, but don't take this as a rule. It will work every time, just one experience. Okay, width, hey? Let's have a look at the asset. In here somewhere. Assets. Sprites. Player is wrong because I'm looking in the wrong folder. Okay. Next would be my folder, After Realms. Assets. Sprites. People. Okay. I've got to measure this somehow, I guess. Oh, hang on. Let me just check the code. I think the code has this detail. So I'll go back to, I'll open up After Realms. Open with code. Okay, yes, we want to open that. Okay, so it's 64 by 64. Right. So, what if I just put in there 64? Mesh type, leave that alone. Extrude edges, leave that alone. Okay. Pivot. Yes, okay, we'll stay where it is then. Generate physics shape. Okay, I might need that actually. I have never touched the advanced setting. Okay. Wrap mode. Okay. Bilinear will make pixels blurry. Yeah. No filter. Alright, we'll try point no filter. Max size. Making the smaller can optimize textures for a game, make big performance improvements, especially for textures in 3D games. I took a 3D game that was that barely ran on PS3 due to a low frame rate, and it got running at a high frame rate just by reducing texture size. Generally say go with the smallest number you can. It's talking about the literal pixel size of the texture. The squashy is squashed. Okay. I need to make this bigger, righto. I don't see max size. I don't see that. I don't know what that's about. Oh, there. Okay. $64. 64 is the max size of this. Restart the algorithm, don't touch this. Format, I don't touch this. Compression, set it to none for pixel art. Oh. None. Pixel art, if in a Sprite game, if you're looking to optimize, you might try to try compression, unless it makes a noticeable difference to how your game looks. Of course, this will partly depend on your camera angle. Top down Third person, you will notice compression on texture less. For first person, you will notice it a lot more. If it's a single sprite you've done, it's a sprite sheet read on. Okay. So you want to chop up your sprite sheet? Yes, I do. Let's assume you have set your import settings correctly, as above, including sprite mode set to multiple. Well, we are looking at multiple, I guess. Next, you'll want to click on the sprite editor under the import settings. Done. Yes, apply. This is not it. This is very... Okay, so this is not... it's not coming up properly. I think... What if I did 128? Maybe that might be it. Okay. Why is my sprite sheet like this? Ah, here we are. Yes, okay, that was my bad. I changed the wrong setting. Click on the top where it says slice. Yeah. I find it easiest to go to the grid by cell. Size. Yeah, that'll do. No. Yeah. Because if I put automatic, I don't think it likes it very much. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Goodbye cell, okay. I have never really used offset. If I believe if you put them. I like to make my sprite sheets tight. So I've never really used the offsets or padding. Padding, I believe, is if you add some blank space around your tiles in your sprite sheet, and I would imagine you want that spacing to be regular around each tile. You have 1 pixel padding on your sprite sheet, then put that here. What? Okay. I don't know what the actual... I'll work this out in a minute. Finally, oh, okay. Maybe it is, and I would assume that you want the thing. Yep. Okay. I'll find out what that's going to turn out to be like after I chop it up, and then we'll make some changes. After you finally, once you have set the pivot, press slice. Okay. We'll do just center. Fine. Make it weirdos, keep in mind. Okay. Slice. Model safe slicing is what? Oh, okay. Why is that defaulted then? Already pressed on it, but nothing's happening. Ah. Maybe I have to press apply for this to happen. So smart. Apply. That's pretty good. Oh, that wants a, okay. Lord Idle. And what does it say after that? You're happy with the group supply. Let's line it up again. If you look back at the Project Explorer, wait, you'll notice a little arrow. Yeah. You'll see your individual sprites laid out. You can move individually. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so this is going to be idle. Lord idle. There's only going to be like a 1 for that. Okay. Lord. Oh, hang on. This is casting. What am I doing? Casting. This is idle. Idle 2. This will be idle 1. Lord idle 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which one was it? 5, 6. Okay. Oh, that's a down thing too. It's a directional thing. Of course. Let's fix that. So this is down. It will be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so this is now no longer, this is a walk down. 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, just checking these names, making sure they're correct here. All correct. So casting 1. This is going to be casting down, actually. It's casting down. This is casting down right. This will be down right, 0. Oh, hang on, no, it's an idle animation. Okay, I can get the rhythm now. Idle down right. Oh yeah, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this one is going to be walk. Walk down right, 0. Oh, hang on. I'm doing. Copy that. Copy it. Idlord, walk down right, 1, 2, 3, 4. None is it? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. So now we've got casting. There's casting right. Although these naming conventions are actually cool. Right. I want to fix this. This is casting down. I don't like underscores very much. Although, mind you, it is an animation. What have we got for the others? 32. Alright, can't control Z that? Yeah. Control Z. What the? Oh, okay. Forward casting down. Alright, I'll keep this as an animation layout. Because there's so many things going on here, and there's values involved. Forward, walking down. Forward casting down right. Forward idle down right 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Why is it? That's actually wrong. A little bit. There we are. Well, that's it. I wonder, is that how it's cut things, or was that me? I think that was me. Yeah, I think it was. Let me just check the rest of the sheet. Yeah, these were bad. These were good, rather. What I did was bad. I think I've accidentally moved them with my mouse. Wow. Okay. I don't want that to happen. Otherwise, the whole thing will be completely crazy and offset and nuts. I'll move that back. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right now. Right now. It's a bit tedious, this, because you've got to make sure that if these frames are like, you know, you've got to make sure these frames are even, otherwise the actual thing would be going to be offset, so when the animation runs, everything's going to be more, you know, be bumping around a bit, and that will look really weird. Lennon, welcome to the stream. Do you usually stream stuff like this, or do you have any games you regularly play? I normally stream game development, so yes, stuff like this, which is my main core content. Recently, I've been playing some games, like StarCraft. I've been doing some of that, but I don't have a lot of hours on stream with that. I'm rather, because I like to stream, like, you know, the playing against other people, but I'm very new to that concept, and yeah. But yeah, usually game development is my thing. What is going on there? Okay, so that's a frame for that. Oh wow. I don't know what's happening there. Is that okay? So the top part is that connecting properly? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think I've accidentally moved some of these frames. Good heavens. What about you? What do you like to do, Flynn? Or do you prefer game development content, or you like people playing games? Mind you, I don't play a huge variety of games, but I don't mind StarCraft at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna have to let the boy out. Being a bit restless at the moment here. Yeah, there he goes. Hello, Khalil. Yes, I'm here there, mate. Come on out. I'll give it. Yeah. Go out in a sec. Hoping. I love how specific this animation editor is. Sprite editor, it's amazing. Okay. I want to apply that just for the moment. Did I walk down, casting down? Alright. Give me 2 seconds. I'm back. I've been messing around in Unity myself, but I'm still learning. I'm more of an open world RPG player. I dabble in FPS games and streaming, but I just made the switch from console to PC about 2 months ago. Oh, congratulations, you've become a better human. I've got nothing against console, I'm just kidding. Favorite game is definitely Ark Survival Evolved. Oh, interesting. Okay. RPG. Well, see, the game I'm making is an RTS RPG. So this character that I'm working on at the moment is your player. and you can cast spells with your player, but you can also build your castle with your player, and then you can then you get like you start getting like workers for you, and then you can provide indirect orders to those workers to do stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit of both, basically. A bit of both of a bit like you know, a bit of RTS and RPG together. So what are you making in Unity though? You're just learning how to use it at the moment, or you got something in mind? Personally, I've only just recently started, you know, using Unity myself. So you are going to find Flynn. Thank you very much for following. Really appreciate it. You are going to find me sort of, you know, having to go, oh, how do I do this, and then look it up, you know, at the moment. Yeah. So this is, I love the 2D stuff at the moment. I just find it more possible to do things in. So this is all good. Okay, so I haven't moved the origin for any of these frames. Very nice. Okay, idle down, right. Idle, right. Okay, we're going to scroll down to the next level. I don't know what that's doing, but we can get rid of that. Oh, this one's actually wrong. This one needs to come down a bit. There we are. Okay, so casting right, walk down one. Okay, so that's the walk down. Oh, and by the way, if you want to try my playtest version, so what I'm doing at the moment is I'm recreating my playtest version in Unity. I did create it in Phaser, and I have that playtest uploaded to my game dev page for After Arms. So just to give you a bit of an idea of what the game is, it's not a complete game or anything, but it is just a playtest version of the game. So it's got a few different features in there. It is not complete yet. For now, I'm waiting on a better graphics card to come in the mail, so I haven't dived into Unity. My goal was to make a Skyrim meets Ark Rust. Oh, interesting. But I've just been swamped and everything is expensive. Yeah, true. That is so true. It's tough right now for everybody like that. Basically, it's going to be the top-down perspective of Warcraft and Warcraft 1, or like StarCraft 1, basically, this game. And you start with a single character and you basically, you know, go around from there. So you can control your character, but you'll have the means of, you know, creating your civilization, your economy, and your army, and then you can go take over the realm. The idea. So, really kind of like it. So, better graphics card. So are you saying that Unity doesn't like your graphics card? Or something? Or you're just waiting for a better graphics card so it will work? Oh. Now we're at 6. Okay, yep, all those are good. Okay, yep, all those look good. There, yeah, okay. I've moved these frames with my mouse, not realizing. And I think we can. This is the idle one for the right, so this is the Lord, idle, right, 1, or 0 rather. The Lord, right. I paid someone in my life savings to build my PC, and he stole my GPU, bottlenecked my build. Oh, that's terrible. Who does that? Filthy human. And I just haven't been able to get one until now. That's bloody ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Was it like was it an individual that did this to you, or wasn't like a business? Well, like it was when I say business, I mean like a collective group of humans. 4. Is that 4? Yeah, it's 4. This is 5. 6. 7. 8. I didn't even know what GPU was. What a GPU was, let alone to know what was gone. It was independent person. Oh, that's bloody. Yeah, right. That's ridiculous. Who does that shit? Honestly, what a joke. Humans should be better than that. Oh, he'll have his day. Honestly, he'll do that to someone, and yeah, that won't. I mean, did you take any legal action on that? I mean, surely that is not legal. That's like stealing, and that's not something that should be done to anybody. Yeah, I've accidentally. I can't believe I'm moving these frames. It's like, what? Idle right, all the way up to idle 8. Okay, now I've moved. Somehow moved this one. Oh my god. I don't remember moving these. Definitely set me back, but I've learned so much because of it. It definitely cost me $800. Oh. Although I've made reports to your police department, I can't rush them, and they don't update me. Oh my god. I'd say that that individual's been doing it to people. I wouldn't be surprised. Hey. Crazy. So are you like talking on like your phone or something like that at the moment, or a laptop? But yeah, no, that's bloody horrible, man. $800 too. Like, what the heck? That's expensive. It's an expensive experience. Oh, okay, on your PC. Right. But you're on your phone. Walking 4. Right, yeah. Okay, great. Next. Now we haven't moved any of these frames, have we? Oh, this one I moved. Wow! What the heck? Don't move frames. Keep frames where they are. Why is it so easy to move these things? Is there a way to stop that? Is there a way to stop moving the frames? Or something? Doesn't look like there's any kind of lock or cut or anything. Oh. No, get rid of that. I don't want that. Odd. All I want to do in life right now is change the names of these things. Upright 0. Okay, there we are. I can run almost anything else other than my 2 favorite games, Ark and Apex. Oh yeah, of course. Your 2 favorite games are the only ones you can't use at the moment. God heavens, that's terrible. My CPU has been taking up my graphics for me, but the games that won't run at 100%. Yeah, of course. Yeah. CPU is never that great in terms of running any type of graphics at all. You need your GPU to be doing that. But yeah, I mean, talk about desperate, eh? I mean, like, the dude's in the business of building computers, but he's got to steal from his own customers. That's just terrible. This is not walk either. This is idle. And that is 0. And that is... Right, this is not walk either. This is Lord casting. So casting upright. Yeah. Apparently trying to make a game on a laptop, but it's really bad. Oh, okay. You're using Unity, aren't you, Brenner? 0 GPU, yeah. And you're streaming Minecraft, oh my god. You want an idea for a game? You could try posting your question in the Discord's creative chat or project planning. We've got a project planning channel. Want to share something in there? I mean, let me think. How do I make games? How do I come up with my ideas? Well, I don't know. I've got a pretty wild imagination in terms of games. I've got so many ideas for games, and I don't necessarily know which one to pick to make the game. I am trying to make something. I have tried making something, you know, simple. That was Chomp and Cheeky. Simple enough, just, you know, too much stuff in there. Yeah, so difficult to say. Definitely think of a game that you like doing, and like playing. Like think of a game you like playing, like maybe your favorite game, and then try to make something similar to that. You know. No, I haven't moved these, have I? Good. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 3. Whoop. Upright. 4. Oh, computer better than laptop. Oh, that's really comes down to comfort there. I mean, it doesn't take a lot to make a game, I don't think. I guess it depends on the engine you're using and the type of game that you're making. A good thing is, and you know, your accessibility. So like the type of software that you're using, I suppose. For example, if you're using Construct, or just maybe coding, like coding editor, like, you know, Microsoft Studio, Visual Studio Code. Those sort of things can be accessed from anywhere, depending on how you set your project up, especially if you're, you know, doing that. Always having a backup online so you can access it between your computers as well. So laptop can be good if you're, you know, moving your location. I find it can be good for that. But that's 7, not 8. What you can do though, is with a lower end or lower specification computer, is use it to test your game. So that can be good for that. So it can be good for testing if it's a particularly old one or slower than your main PC. So yeah, really just comes down to preference on that. Not necessarily better, mainly a comfort thing. The only practical thing I can see is that laptops could be used for testing your game in. It's not idle. What the hell am I doing here? Walk upright, yeah. Walk upright 1. There we go. Yeah. Saving for a true form or real. Oh, true form. This is my true form. Just pointing that out. So, typically I can show my webcam, like so. So when you redeem true form... Oh, hello, it's not working. Just a moment. Why is that not working? Oh, you know what? I think I might be pointing to the wrong thing. It's supposed to be working. Fail. Give me a second. What's going on here? Why is this kicking up a stink? Okay. Oh. This is ridiculous. Don't know if anyone can hear me actually at this point because everything's frozen. Currently frozen. 1 second. Currently frozen. 1 second. You can hear me? Oh, yep, it's updating. Currently frozen. 1 second. Yeah, everything just froze on. Yeah, everything just froze on my webcam settings here. It's really, I don't know why it's. I don't want to close the program necessarily. Let me just restart. It probably won't disconnect the stream. It just may show a bit of a disconnection screen, but I should be back. So just give me a moment. Okay, I think it's connected properly now. Yeah, very good. So if I go back, I can change my form, like so. And now you have a webcam version of me. Unfortunately, I'm using my old webcam, so I'm not using my new one at the moment. I have an Elgato webcam, which is better quality, but it's currently not working, so I'm sending it back. I'm getting a new one. But yes, basically, if I'm like this and you redeem true form, then my true form is this. I don't have a face reveal. I might create one, but yeah, anyway. At the moment, I've only got a true form one, which is my wolf form, because I am not human. I do explain this in my bio. Idle, upright, 3. And here I am making a computer game for humans. Crazy, right? Yeah, I did move that by accident. So easy to move these things. Idle, upright. Oh, yep, the basketball game. Idle, upright. This is all good. 8. Oh, there's 9. That's a bit weird. Why is there 9 there? Okay, whatever. A bit strange. That is not, though. Optimization of the frames. Floor work. Walk right upright. I am. Here we go. Would be 4. No, 3. 3, not 4. This is 4. Okay. Why it's not joining? It is. You had. Now that you've joined, you can enter the numbers. So angle and power of shot. So the first number is the angle, and the second number is the power of shot. So you'd have to put like 70, 10 or something, whatever. And you got your Yoshi in that thing at the top here, like here. There it is. But you got to enter both the numbers, so 90 and then 70 in the one line, kind of thing. Angle and then power of shot. Let's see if we can get in there. Okay, so this one is Lord casting up. And this is Lord idle up 0. One, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. The hell? 7. Yeah. 8 and 9. This is a walk animation, so that will be 0 and 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me just check all that. Quality assurance check. All frames are even. Excellent. Huh? Ooh, I wonder if it'll let you join after it's... It'll let you join after the game. I might have to. Let me just refresh it for a second. I'm just going to disconnect it and then quickly change some things. Sorry, one moment. Mini games, basketball. Oh, join timer is 600. Okay. It doesn't let me change the length of the game. Okay, anyway, I'll reconnect. There we go. You could probably do basketball again, but you've got like 60 seconds to join a team. So exclamation mark join red, exclamation mark join blue, and you got to do it within 60 seconds, otherwise you cannot join it. This is cool. I just restarted the game for you for free. And this is Lord casting walk. This will be Lord casting up left. Lord idle up left 0. Up left 1. Up left 2. Up left 3. Up left 4. Left 5. Left 6. Up left 7. No, 8. Nine. Is walking. Up left 0. Up left 1. Okay, that one's being moved. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I somehow moved that frame and that one. What the hell? I just click on it. That's all I do. Just click on it. Don't click on anything. Just stop clicking, Luke. How are you not... Oh, that's weird. I don't know what happened to you, Flynn. For some reason, it's not... It should let you join. You have an avatar, right? Let me just check to make sure you've got access. Oh, have you allowed, So if you talk, it should let you, do this. I'm pretty sure. What the hell? Let's play Battle Royale. So, Flynn, you definitely have an avatar. You can do that. Flynn should definitely be in this one. Yeah, Flynn, there you are. I don't know what happened. Maybe, no, that one moved. Jeez, gotta be careful with these frames. They're very delicate. Okay, and then we have our last, oh no, second last slot. God, there's so many animation frames. Lord. Casting. Left. Lord idle left. That's the first one, so left is with a small L. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. 8. 9. 'This is now walking. Left. 0. 1. 2. 3. And 4. Okay. This can work, apparently. Right. Lord casting down left. Lord idle down left. 0. Down left 1. 2. What? It didn't give me golden bones. Okay. You don't get golden bones from winning the games on stream avatars. You get golden bones for watching the stream, chatting. They're a Twitch thing. I've got nothing to do with that. The points you did get were Lucats, and Lucats can be is the currency for the stream avatar shop. So you can buy additional. So with so many Lucats, you can actually buy like, you know, different colored Yoshis and things like that. So there's a few different currencies. About points explains all of this. You get paid Lucats for watching. You get paid golden bones as well. Yeah. You have stream avatars set to Pokemon? Oh, okay. Only if I have Pokemon characters. At the moment, I only have Yoshis. Planning on putting some wolves in, actually, at some stage. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, I just need to check all these frames here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and help. Frames like pretty good. Okay. One's a walk. So walk down left. 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's all done here for the frame thing. I hope that's okay. Apply. Level 3? Oh, okay. I'll see what I can do about getting more avatars in. Usually I was gonna go for a theme. That character looks so cool. Yeah, pretty cool. This is one of the main characters you'll be using. Alrighty, so that is done there. I'm just going to close this off. I just need to check the other advice. So what do we do with this? So if we do that, and we can notice all of this, I am. Hang on, is there two? Wow. It might be. Wow, I need to check this. Wow, okay, there is a bit of a mistake in the name. Let me fix it. Oh, it's in a lot of stuff actually. Oh. Jeez. How is this a mistake? Okay. Discord. Nice. I've moved these frames again. What's going on? I'm breaking this game already and I've hardly started making it. Oh god. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Okay, let me just, I might just copy and paste. So this is gonna be that. I'm just gonna rename them again. 3. Whoa, going on here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, cool. Alright, we're up to 4. 5. That's alright. Casting's alright. Why is this? This is terrible. Didn't move any of these frames, did I? Good. Oh, the link to my game. Sorry. After Realms. Exclamation mark After Realms. I might put it in my stream title, actually. I'll fix that up immediately. There we go. Okay, that's good. Oh, okay, so this one's... Oh, what? How is it? I don't understand. I'm glad that you think the game is cool. That's a good start for me. I appreciate the feedback. I want to finish this. I think this game's probably more in demand than Chombo and Cheeky, but Chombo and Cheeky's my first game, so some people have said that's cool too. Actually, you know, I've actually had one of my friends actually played my game on my computer actually, and he's like, this game is shit. And then he couldn't get off it. He just wanted to keep playing it. This game is shit, and keep playing it. I'm like, okay, yep, your actions speak louder than your words, mate. So I must be doing something right somewhere. But I just need to get these done. Okay, I think it's only a part of the whole thing. Yeah. I moved it. Oh my god, I clicked on it. That's all I did is click on it. Like, I don't need to thank you. I did it again. This is stupid. How do you click on something and then move it? Crazy. Okay. I probably try it out in the morning myself. It's 1 AM here and I'm off to bed. Oh yeah, no worries. Blue is also my favourite colour by technicality kind, but close enough. Oh yeah. Kind's actually one of the colours you'll be able to pick in this game, by the way. The blue is simply just a default at the moment. So you'll be able to select pretty much all colours in the rainbow, and different shades of them too. And you can select that as a colour in the game to represent you. Just annoying. I wish I could just lock these frames so I can't move them by accident. My only concern. Good there. All right. Okay. Not to ask weird questions, but are you able to change your skin tone as well? You mean as the what I'm like this? Oh, sorry, no, I'm confused. I'm getting confused. The characters. Currently, that they could be different types of characters. I'm expecting to add a couple of different ones. So yeah, there could be a bit of diverse there. Like I've got male and female characters that will be added to the game eventually. And yeah, we'll probably have a range of different, different skin tones that you can select from. Or different characters that have different skin tones, if that makes sense. But initially speaking, it will probably be just the one character until we can get everything sorted with the game. And then we'll start adding the additional stuff. But yeah, look, I've got no problems with adding stuff like that in there into it. I like being diverse and giving people options, with their character, how they want it to look, all that kind of stuff. So we'll work something out. Okay, this is all sweet. I'm just gonna check all the frames here first, but it's looking pretty good. All the names are correct, all the frames are correct. We can continue on. Get something done here. Alright. So we'll go apply. And by the way, Flynn, I don't actually think that's a weird question at all. I think that's fine. One of the biggest things in games, especially role-playing games, or any game really, I guess, if you have a character that either represents you or that you're using, specifically, is to have the ability to change its appearance, you know. And yeah, like exactly, I just feel like it's easier to immerse yourself in a world like that if you can see a little bit of yourself in the character. Absolutely, like that's the idea. Like, and I think it's, let me just think. Ion does this very well, actually. Ion has a, in my opinion, Ion has the absolute best amongst every massive multiplayer online game out there. The best character design and editor for your character ever, in my opinion. Because of the way of the basically the entirety of how you can change your character. You know, you can make it small, you can make the arms big, the legs small, you know, your head big, everything else small. You can, you know, not just change your skin color, you can change the facial expressions, all these different facial expressions. There's tattoos on your face you can put on there. There's a whole stack of different hairstyles. It's not just a handful of hairstyles. There's all these hairstyles. You know, it's just so good to be able to have that. So you can create pretty much any character. And the good thing is that, you know, you can create they got very attractive characters in Ion, I think. You know, male and female. Very, very good. Like, and so I dub Ion to have the best character editor and design that I've seen. A lot of other games that I've seen where you're editing the character, you can't really sort of select the one you want, man. So like it's just like, oh, there's something missing out of it, or only meets halfway kind of thing. But no, Ion meets everything for me in that way. After Hours is probably not going to be, initially speaking anyway, it's probably not going to be that complicated. But I do want to provide some kind of variety with the characters. Yeah, I really want to do that. It's just going to take a whole stack of work. And that's what I call this is what I call content work, right? So when you're making a game, you typically want to make basically you want to get the crux of the game in, and you want to do everything. So we've got the character, right? We don't need to add any more variations of this character, because we need to move on to, you know, completing other things in the game, all the other features. Now, when everything's complete, and you then you go, okay, well, you know, let's add some more variety in the game. Then we can look at, you know, making, you know, adding different, you know, characteristics and different clothing and all that kind of stuff, you know, with your character. That's basically how I see that. Otherwise, like if you stay on a feature for too long, just adding stuff to it, you're gonna have a really great character, but the rest of the game isn't there. You know. So yeah, but definitely something I really want to do with this. Which means it's gonna give Jalal a lot of work to do. Jalal's the guy that designed this this particular character for me, so he is our graphics designer for After Realms, and a very good one. So, all right. So since we're happy with all that, I'm going to close that off. I'm just going to check. So we've got everything in here. I haven't seen what they have to offer, but even better than Cyberpunk, which you can customize your gender as well. Yes, yep, 100%. And referring back to Ion, yeah, you can. Everything right. Why is that? Why is that there? Oh, okay. There's a naming issue. What am I opening this for? Yeah. Check out Ion. It's not a bad game. It's just very pay to win. I just don't like how they're running the game, but it's a really good game. Cyberpunk disappointing. Cyberbug was not. Yeah, they had that many bugs in their game. They got in trouble legally or something overseas, somewhere in America, I think. A state, I can't remember which state it was. I think it was California. Was it Texas? I can't remember. They like basically. I don't know if they sued them, but they basically told them to fix the game or they get sued or something. I don't know exactly if it, yeah, I can't remember the state it was in America, but I think they said you better fix this game. Or was it in Canada? I can't remember now. I'm getting real confused. Never mind. It was some government in the world. It wasn't Australia. Basically told them off. It was just, yeah, it was pretty disappointing. But I think, like, overall, it's probably a good game. I think they have improved on it since, and I'll always give a developer a second chance if they, you know, if I like a game, they make some mistakes with it to make it, you know, unplayable. And, like, to me, anyway. And they don't, and they fix it, then I'm willing to give them another shot. Because why not? I know I'd want that as a game designer. Okay, so one of these names is wrong. Oh my god, I wish I would stop. I wish it would stop, like... I wish it would stop doing that. There it is. Oh, I don't want capitals, I just want all one. Okay. Alright. Pre-ordered it and haven't touched it since launch. I would love to, but I got to level 13 before the missions were so aimless so that I got bored. Oh, okay. I really wanted to love the game as someone that prefers RPGs in that theme. Yeah, right. Yeah, I want to try it out more, personally. But I just haven't had the time. And I've kind of fallen in love with StarCraft, to be honest. Recently, which is something that I've always loved, actually. StarCraft. I think all the names are good. Let me just, I'm going to apply this. I just want to check all the frames real quick. Once I've touched. Here we go. Move that down a bit. There we are. That one. Uh-huh. Which one is it? Yeah. Okay. I have to wait until I get a GPU. Ain't no way better than my PC will run it better than my Xbox. Oh, okay. Interesting. I couldn't make a comparison comment there because I don't know much about Xbox. I've never had one. To be honest, I went up to PlayStation 2 and I had PC for such a long time. I ended up getting a Switch for Zelda Breath of the Wild because that looked like an amazing game to play, and it is. And then I don't play consoles very much, but apart from that occasionally. I haven't played for a few months. I've been a bit busy with things, but yeah, not a huge console person. Usually I'll go, oh, you know, play a game on PC or something. And lately, because I game develop as well, there's there's a lot of, I'll only have like maybe 1 or 2 games that I like playing, and that's it. You know. And at the moment, StarCraft's it. Every system made up to 2010. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, until recently though. Hey, once you get your GPU, I think you'll be right. Like you said, you've just promoted yourself in human life. Okay, I think I fixed these frames. They should be somewhat in some kind of respective order. Yeah, the casting seems to be first because that comes to that. It's like, yeah, cool. All right, so this is looking pretty good. Can I just use the keyboard? Yeah, that'd be good. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Idle down, left. I hope I'm doing this right in Unity. I've just literally named all of these according to their animations. So I think that's makes things easier. Yeah. You're running 17. 17 what? 17 Windows? Oh, i7, sorry. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, so, what else do I do? Okay, hang on, I have to sort out the dogs. I may also just check on some food. And I'll be back. I may just have to have dinner actually, but I'm gonna come back and see what I'm doing. So, 1 sec. Okay, so I'm gonna be for just the moment, I'm going to be doing some. I'm gonna be making some dinner, so I'm gonna be gone for a bit, but I will still be here after I eat. I'm gonna continue doing this, and for probably another couple of hours or so, before I finish off tonight. I want to get this. I want to get something going on here. It's been taking some time just sorting out all the frames and everything for this Sprite sheet. So yeah, just make yourself at home and enjoy the show. I'll be back. Thank you, Flynn.
Close enough.
People suffer ugly from the same disease. All people get their actions are justified. All people simply wait for their fate to relate their hate. You protest on the darker side. Nobody vows a stolen identity. Nobody runs in the face they are intertwined. Nobody does have a depth for the same. Who needs to be real, no need to be magnified. justified. While people simply wait for defeat to relieve their feet and be tested and not decide. Nobody has a stolen identity. Nobody lives in the fifth or intertwined. Nobody visits the depths of the sea. Who believes they can breathe with no need to be magnified.
Alright, we are back and we're with more game development. How awesome's that? How awesome is that? Just want to say thank you for Felinian, Augmotic, Brana MC, Enola A, oh my god, it's Dwayne, Chase, SC2, Denny Boy, it's A Plot, Rowdy Boffin, and Babylings for following. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. This is After Realms, and we're making it in Unity. That's right. Unity game engine. That's what we're using. Fantastic. And we're just trying to add the player character in. I just need to work out a couple of things though. A bit confused right now. I've got materials. Okay, so materials was created. I've placed this on the thing. 180 more points for that true form. Oh, okay. I'm probably going to be in my true form for a while. But, you know, before you can use it. What did I do here? I just dragged the character. I just dragged the oh my god. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. Undo select Lord asset. Oh really? It wants to undo that. Right. Undo selecting materials. Okay, hang on a minute. Yes, it's alright. Doggo. Two doggos. One's just very elevated at the moment. The other one's very quiet, actually. Redo select. Oh my god. Undo select Lord. Whoa. Why do we have? Why is selecting something like part of the clipboard list? Like, what the hell? Like materials. Undo material. I want to keep going until I like. The materials are still there. What the hell? I'm so confused. I did this before I added material. Okay. Whatever. What do we do here? Alright. I don't know what to do. Hang on. Where is it? Probably somewhere. No, that's not where I'll. That's not it. I might move that over here though. I do have. I thought I had something up where I was looking at stuff. Trying to look at that guide. No. Where is it? Ah. I got it. It's on my streaming tab. Right there. Too many tabs open. There we go. Alright. Well, that's not what I've got. Okay. So I don't understand. How come it should be like this or something? Alright, I don't know. I'm a bit confused here. Is there a way I can, like, have this as, like, one of these frames as part of it or something? What about this one? I don't know. Materials. Alright, let me look. Let me see if I can find something here. Let's go. Oh, I'm gonna need that. Go back on this one. Okay.
Hey everyone,
Oh!
and welcome to
I
the
turned
fifth
it off! Stop! Okay. Jeez. Yeah. Lots of videos on this. I want to try and read a guide though, rather than play a video. Putting 2D assets into Unity. How do you import Sprite sheets? Here we go. Okay. I have looked at all the Unity tutorials on this website for 2D games, and none of them show import sprites. Make a new folder inside your assets folder and call it sprites or sprite sheet. Select the sprite sheet, and more info will show up on the inspector window. There'll be an import option. What? Open. The hell? No. Yes, I've sliced this up. You can now drag and drop these slices just like regular images into the scene. Really? Okay, so like this one? No. Okay, just opens it up. So if I... Where is it? Where is it? I don't know where it is. Okay. I don't know, I'm confused here. Simple. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let me just check what the notes say about this. Be like, that's showing a sheet, but it's not quite the same as a guide I'm trying to follow. It's really tiny. Oh, hang on. Is he going underneath that? Ooh. Or possibly. Right. What if I drag this underneath? Layer default. Oh, that's a point. What about this? Not the above. I'll add a layer. Yes. Thanks, children. No. Okay. Yeah, well, that's not what's happening. I can't even move the Sprite into the game right now. These guides are not very clear on this. Let me try something else. You want to pat me? Jesus. Pet me. That might be an experience.
In this movie,
Whoa.
in this
Okay, you know
movie,
what? I might watch a video. Video character sprite sheet and use it. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Here we go.
Hello everybody, Chris here, and in this video I'm going to show you how you can import a 2D character into Unity. So in Unity right now I'm working inside of a brand new 2D project, and on my desktop you can see I have a zip archive of a character that has been pulled off of itch.io. So if you want that same character you can find it here. And if we open up the archive of the folder, you can see the entire sprite sheet here and individual sprites listed inside of here. Now it's up to you if you'd rather have each individual image separated or not, but in terms of space efficiency, having everything packed into one or a couple sprite sheets rather than individual images is going to be more efficient. So if we want this sprite sheet, I can pull this out of the archive, and then we need to add it to Unity. So to add it to Unity, we can still just do drag and drop. That's probably the easiest. So I'm going to right click inside of the project window and we'll create a new folder for this. So I'm going to call this characters and I'll hit enter. If I want, I can go a level deeper and create a folder for players and enemies. But for right now, we'll just create a slime folder. So new folder and then slime. I'm going to hit enter and go into here. And then I'm going to drop the slime sheet into this folder. Now you can store your art anywhere inside of the project as long as you can find it and remember where everything is. Whatever organization method you want to use will work for you. The way I've recently kind of switched to is that I'm going to contain all of the assets related to one character in the same folder. So as I create a character prefab, or the actual game object that you would drop into scenes, that's going to be stored in this same folder with the actual slime animation sprite sheet. So we need a new game object for our character. So I'm going to right click in the scene and the hierarchy.
Mercenary mate. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Really appreciate that. And hello guys, how you going? I am currently learning something to do with Unity. I'm really stuck with sprite sheets at the moment. I'm rather new to using it. and we're creating a game called After Realms. Unity, yes, yes, I am. So I'm just learning how to. It's really. I'm just confused with sprite sheets at the moment. Raid, yes, hello, hello, 16 people. I'm making an RTS RPG game called After Realms. It is a top-down RTS, and I'm trying to import this sprite sheet, and it's driving me nuts because I can't put the character on the screen. So I'm trying to learn how to do that right now. I'm watching this video.
And then go to create empty. So we can call this game object slime, and this slime game object has a transform component, but we need to add other components to it, namely a sprite renderer, so that we can actually see the sprites of the slime. So I'm going to type in sprite so that I can find that sprite renderer. And now we need to add a sprite to this little box here. So as things are right now, this slime sheet has been brought in as a single sprite mode image, but we actually need to separate it into multiple images. As well as that, because this is a 2D pixel character, the filter mode and the compression should be set to 0 and none for the compression. So I'll go ahead and hit apply, and then we'll work on the sprite mode single to multiple and separate it into different images. But let's click on the slime game object and just drag this sprite sheet straight into it, and you can see
whoops, sorry, I had my microphone off there for a sec. Okay, still trying to work this out. I'm trying to find the sprite sheet for this so I can add it to the scene, to the object here, but it's not in there. I'm so confused, eh? Alright, what I'll do is, I'm going to delete this. I don't want to do that. I just literally renamed every single file. It's really annoying. Let me just watch the rest of this video and see what we...
see that all of the sprite frames are being shown at once. So if we click on the slime sheet and we go to sprite mode single and change it to multiple, then now we can go into the sprite editor where we'll be able to slice up the sprite sheet into different images. So I'm going to hit apply here, and now we're in this section here where we can slice it. Now generally I don't actually like to use automatic slicing. If there's any difference in the size of your individual frames, then when you do automatic slicing it may not slice correctly. If we go ahead and hit slice here, you can actually see that because these lower frames where the slime is actually dying have less pixels that are actually visible, it slices around the only visible areas. So that is not going to work so well for us. We want the frames to be equal size with each other so that when it's actually rendering each frame individually, it's the slime will stay in the same place. So let's go from type automatic to to grid by cell count. If you know the pixel size of each of your frames, you can do by cell size instead. But if you don't know the cell size, then going by cell count might be easier, because all you need to do is count the rows and the columns. So we can see there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 columns in this sprite sheet and 3 rows. So we just put 8 for the columns, 3 for the rows, hit slice, and now all of our frames are perfectly sliced with each other. They have the same size and shape, so that's going to be what we want. If we go ahead and hit apply, then the sprite sheet is going to be sliced into those individual frames. And we can tell because on the sprite sheet image, there's now this little expand icon. And when you do that, you can see each frame individually. So let's go ahead and double click on our slime game object. We can see it's now saying missing a sprite because this has been separated into different images. So instead of the entire sheet, we need to drop one of these frames into here. So let's take the first idle frame, drop it on the sprite box, and there we have our little slime in game. Now we can see that this character is really tiny compared to the grid units of our game. There's technically no problem with that. If you want the character to render bigger compared to the unit size of everything over here.
I have to go to bed, but I hope you enjoy the rest of your stream. No worries. Thanks, Fillion. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it, dude. Not even from truthful. That's good. Alright. You'll keep me in this form forever, I reckon. But yeah, all good. Alrighty, I'll catch you later, dude. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Have a good night.
Then you can change on the sprite sheet the pixels per unit as a setting. Grid units of our game. There's technically no problem. There we have our. So instead of the entire sheet, we need to drop one of these frames into here. So let's take the first idle frame, drop it on the sprite box, and there we have our little slime in game. Now we can see that this character is really tiny compared to the grid units of our game. There's technically no problem with that. If you want the character to render bigger compared to the unit size of everything over here, then you can change on the sprite sheet the pixels per unit as a setting. Generally speaking though, you'd want to keep this value consistent across the different characters in your game so that they are sized appropriately with each other. So if you wanted, you could change this to 32, and that's going to mean that 32 pixels on this image equals 1 unit in the display space. If you don't mind having it as the original, you can just set it to 100 and hit apply. There's not really a problem with that, but you might need to take the main camera here. You can see the character's really small. So if you're working with really small characters and very high unit sizes, then you may want to change the size here to a value like 1. And now if you go ahead and hit play, the character will render much bigger than it would have otherwise because the camera is just much closer looking at the actual character. So let's take this a little bit further and add a couple animations to this character. So
I'm doing that yet. I can see a couple of things there that I should have done. Alright, so first of all, I'm not putting... I can't seem to change that though. Idle down. Can I change that? I want to change it to idle down 0 for Sprite. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh. Weird. This did not happen for him.
sprite sheet. So we need a new game object for our character. So I'm gonna right click in the scene and the hierarchy and then go to create empty. So we can call this game object slime, and the slime game object has a transform component, but we need to add other components to it, namely a sprite renderer, so that we can actually see the sprites of the slime. So I'm going to type in sprite so that I can find that sprite renderer. And now we need to add a sprite to this little box here. So as things are right now, this slime sheet has been brought in as a single sprite, and then we'll work. So if we click into it, and you can see that all of the single to multiple and separate it into the filter mode, and the compression should be set to point and none. For the and the compression should be set to point and none for the compression. So
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and hit apply, and then we'll work on the sprite mode single to multiple and separate it into different images. But let's click on the slime game object and just drag this sprite sheet straight into it, and you can see that all of this slime game object, and just drag this sprite sheet straight into it, and you can see that all of the sprite frames are being shown at once.
Not doing that for me. That's so weird. Okay. We'll press player then. Okay, now it's being shown. No, it's not. Hang on. So, what?
Different then we'll work and through the fill, and you can find that sprite, but we slide to a game with the one character output is a point. We'll work, and you can see that all of this slime to multiple and separate it into different images.
Bazanoki, thank you very much for following. Appreciate it.
But let's click on the slime game object and just drag this sprite sheet straight into it, and you can
Okay, well if I do that, let me try that.
see that all of the sprite frames.
It's not doing that though. Now it's
Are being shown at once. So if we click, we actually need to separate a sprite renderer. So the way I've recently kind of switched to is that I'm going to contain all of the assets related to one character in the same folder. So
I think it's because I've got two objects here. I'm just going to delete this. Oh, not duplicate. I could have it. Delete.
as I create a character prefab, or the actual game object that you would drop into scenes, that's going to be stored in this same folder with the...
What if we got rid of all this for a second? Start again following his instructions, because it's very confusing. It's not working for him, and yeah, it's working for me. Let's delete the materials folder for the moment. Okay. What is going on? Alright. Oh, this is actually a little frustrating. Let's have a look. There it is. Okay. Alright. Oh, what? Alright.
The actual slime animation sprite sheet. So we need a new game object for our character. So I'm gonna right click in the scene and the hierarchy and then go to create empty. So we can call this game object.
I don't understand why everything is pink. I'm so confused. I didn't make everything pink. Why is it pink? What the hell? What the hell? I'm so confused. What? Why is everything pink? No, everything's just turned pink and I don't know why. That is... I'm so confused. What the hell? What the actual hell? Okay, I don't know why everything's pink. I didn't make it pink. Why are you doing this? I might restart the project. That's alright, I already saved it up to a point anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. Let's try and bring this up again. So I've got After Hours. I might take a moment, so I'll be back in a minute. Okay, waiting for Unity to come up. Just give it a sec. Alright. I can see my game again! Okay. So I have the player box. But I don't have anything else. Alright. What about people? What have I got in there? Okay, I've got... Oh, wow. Alright.
Slime. And this slime game object has a transform component, but we need to add other components to it, namely a sprite renderer, so that we can actually see the sprites of the slime. So I'm going to type in sprite so that I can find that sprite renderer. And now we need to add a sprite to this little box here. So as things are right now, this slime sheet has been brought in as a single sprite mode image, but we actually need to separate it into multiple images. As well as that, because this is a 2D pixel character, the filter mode and the compression should be set to point.
Okay. Let me check that.
And none for the compression. So go ahead and hit apply, and then we'll work on the sprite mode single to multiple and separate it into different images. But let's click on the slime game object and just drag this sprite sheet straight into it, and you can see that all of the sprite frames are being shown at once. So
Oh, hang on. Let me actually select it first. Apply. And now I'll put this up in here. What? What? What the hell? What's going on? How come I can't drag it? Oh, it's not. No, I'm confused. What's going on here?
point and none for the compression. So I'll go ahead and hit apply, and then we'll work on the sprite mode single to multiple and separate it into different images. But let's click on the slime game object and just drag this sprite sheet straight into it, and you can...
I don't understand why it's like this now. What's going on with my sprite? It's not letting me move it in there. Okay. That's really weird. No. Doesn't let me. No, it doesn't recognize it now. What the hell? I'm so confused.
You can see
What did he
was
do?
that because this is a 2D pixel mode image, but we actually need to separate it into multiple images. As well as that, because this is a 2D pixel character, the filter mode and the compression should be set to point, and
Just changing it back. Okay, this is so confusing. 128. What did I have before? Correct. Okay, now it's... Oh my god. What? Why is... I'll just change it to time. Okay. Okay, it seems... Yeah, all of these settings are the same. Right, except for the 100 business. If I put 100 there... No? It still likes it. Okay. I just can't remember what I had before. 64, I think, is the height and size. Alright,
none for the compression. So I'll go ahead and hit apply, and then we'll work on the sprite mode single to multiple and separate it into different images. But let's click on this.
Oh, okay. So I'd make that single to start with.
Slime game object and just drag this sprite sheet straight into it, and you can
Okay. Oh, okay. Yep.
see that all of the sprite
I
frames
did it that way. I had it as multiple first.
are being shown at once. So if we click on the slime sheet and we go to sprite mode single and change it to multiple, then now we can go into the sprite editor, where we'll be able to slice up the sprite sheet into different images. So I'm going to hit apply here, and now we're in this section here where we can slice it. Now generally I don't actually like to use automatic slicing. If there's any difference in the size of your individual frames, then when you do automatic slicing it may not slice correctly. If we go ahead and hit slice here, you can actually see that because these lower frames where the slime is actually dying have less pixels that are actually visible, it slices around the only visible areas. So that is not going to work so well for us. We want the frames to be equal size with each other, so that when it's actually rendering each frame individually, it's the slime will stay in the same place. So let's go from type automatic to grid by cell count. If you know the pixel size of each of your frames, you can do by cell size instead. But if you don't know the cell size, then going by cell count might be easier, because all you need to do is count the rows and the columns. So we can see there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 columns in this sprite sheet and 3 rows. So we just put 8 for the columns, 3 for the rows, hit slice, and now all of our frames are perfectly sliced with each other. They have the same size and shape, so that's going to be what we want. If we go ahead and hit apply, then the sprite sheet is going to be sliced into those individual frames. And we can tell because on the sprite sheet image, there's now this little expand icon. And when you do that, you can see each frame individually.
Yes.
So let's go ahead and double click on our slime game object. We can see it's now saying missing a sprite because this has been separated into different images. So instead of the entire sheet, we need to drop one of these frames into here. So let's take the first idle frame, drop it on the sprite box, and there we have our little slime in game.
Okay. This is where I wanted to rename all of the files again. So if I rename... Oh, I can't rename them from here. Thing. I don't want to open it. What the hell? Okay. It's still part of that. Right. I can't rename it. I've got to go into the actual editor to rename it. Okay, I think this one is it.
Now we can see that this character is really tiny. Double click on our slime game object. We can see it's now saying missing a sprite because this has been separated into different images. You can see each frame. They have the same size and shape in place. So let's go from type automatic to grid by cell count. If you know the pixel size of each of your frames, you can do by cell size instead. But if you don't know the cell size, then going by cell count might be easier, because all you need to do is count the rows and the columns. So we can see there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 columns in this sprite sheet and 3 rows. So we just put 8 for the columns, 3 for the rows, hit slice, and now all of our frames are perfectly sliced with each other. They have the same size and shape, so that's going to be what we want. If we go ahead and hit apply, then the sprite sheet is going to be sliced into those individual frames. And we can tell because on the sprite sheet image, there's now this little expand icon. And when you do that, you can see each frame individually. So let's go ahead and double click on our slime game object. We can see it's now saying missing a sprite because this has been separated into different images. So instead of the entire sheet, we need to drop one of these frames into here. So
Okay, so my dude is there. But he's underneath the background. I don't understand why. Unless it's a Z order. 0 maybe? Or 2? I can't remember if it's... Nope. Why can't he be above it? Order in layer. Ah. Here we go. Now I can set that back to 1. Fix this. Order in layer 0. Okay. I'm gonna do, yep, okay, I'm gonna do -1. Yeah. Now the player can just be 0. Okay. And anything else that comes up will default to being on top. Okay, this is alright. Finally added the player.
So let's take the first idle frame, drop it on the sprite box, and there we have our little slime,
Which I've done. Excellent.
in game. Now we can see that this character is really tiny compared to the grid units of our game. There's technically no problem with that. If you want the character to render bigger compared to the unit size of everything over here, then you can change on the sprite sheet the pixels per unit as a setting. Generally speaking though, you'd want to keep this value consistent across the different characters in your game so that they are sized appropriately with each other. So if you wanted, you could change this to 32, and that's going to mean that 32 pixels on this image equals 1 unit in the display space. If you don't mind having it as the original, you can just set it to 100 and hit apply. There's not really a problem with that, but you might need to take the main camera here, and you can see the
Hang on, wait. What was
characters.
that?
So if you wanted, you could change this to 32.
Oh, no, that's alright.
And camera here, and you can see the character's really small. So if you're working with really small characters and very high unit sizes, then you may want to change the size here to a value like 1. And now if you go ahead and hit play, the character will render much bigger.
Can't we make this bigger? Hello, if we change the zoom of the main camera, the player's not going to see as much. That's going to be a problem for us. So let's go back to scaling once. We'll set the scale to double what it is. I think. Yeah, that looks a lot more reasonable. What's the game like? Oh yeah. Can we play this? I just want to see what it looks like in the game window. Okay. Not bad. Kinda cool. Alright, alright.
Than it would have otherwise, because the camera is just much closer looking at the actual character. So let's take this a little bit further, and
Okay, so we've got this animation thing coming along next in the guide, which I'm gonna follow, but wow, there's so many like things for the people here. I might create like a folder or Lord or something and put these in there. Yeah, cool. We want the Sprite editor. What the hell? Sprite editor. And we want to rename all this again. So this is casting down. Oh my god, look at all the frames. Alright, give me 1 sec. Down there. Okay. Alright. Calm down, mate. Alright. Bit restless at the moment. So, Lord Idle down 1. I have to change all these again. Is that selecting all of them, is it? Lord Idle down 1. Can you move out of there, good boy? Move. Yeah. Three, 4, 5. Make this bigger, shall we? 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Would walk down here. Hey, calm down. Alright, calm down. Delays and interruptions. Okay, so Lord walk down. This is a 1. What the hell? Things blurry at the moment. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so basically what I'm doing here is I'm just going to rename all these animation frames because they're going to be in a certain... But when I do that, Unity's going to put it in a certain order for me, in terms of all the animations. It's going to make it a lot easier for me to find these animations in the app. So... we're going to rename them. I'm going to number the appropriate ones here. So we've got... Lord walk down. Lord, hang on, what? Walk down, okay. Lord walk down. That's a 1. 1 to 0. Yep, good. Lord walk down 2, 3, 4, and then 5. So for everything down, that's casting down. That's idle. That's 1. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, that's walk down. So walk down 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we've got And it looks like all the frames are good too, because sometimes I accidentally move them when I click on them. Got no idea why. So this is down right, the next lot. We're gonna Lord walk. This is casting down right. You want out now? Jeez, can't make up your mind today. Alright. Oh, God. Okay. So walk down 0, 1, 2. Oh, wait. Walk down. This is. What am I doing? This is idle down right. 0. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Personal stereo at Harry's starts at an incredible $9.99.
Crammed with thousands upon thousands of toys. Thousands of different gift ideas all under one roof. No other coffee can surpass
Okay.
pure gold.
Now for this one's going to be walk. And it's just a walk. Down right 0. Paste. Paste. Oh wait. Paste. That's 1. Yep. 2. 3. 4. Down right 4. Okay. Oh, I'm going in the wrong window here. Okay. So down 4, 3, 2, 1, and pretty good there. I think they're all good. I'm just going to do a color check as I go, just to make sure they're not wrong. Pretty good. And this is Lord casting right. So Lord idle right 0. Okay. Check that. Lord idle right 0. Lord idle right 1. Lord idle right 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Oh, did I change a value there? I hope not.
To do good to his fellows. Don't you think that the necessary thing is to check
Did I just... No, it's okay. It's all good.
I hate
Barzanoki. Through all number of game, it's always double check because 99% of the time, 99.9% of the time, the problem is your fault. That's absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. You couldn't be wrong. How we go wrong there? And one thing about this particular screen in Unity, I've noticed, is that if you're not careful when you click on one of these frames, you'll accidentally move them. Now that's going to cause an issue with the animation, isn't it? So when we go to animate that character, it's going to be like bumping up and down or something like that when you don't really want it to. So we want to make sure that, yeah, everything's correct here. We can typically we can visually see if the frames are out a little bit, but in this case, absolutely, we're just making sure. So I like double checking. So every time I do like a particular side here, I just like to make sure they're all going to be named correctly. There's no typos in the names, all that kind of stuff. And this is just going to make it so much easier to see what type of animations, what frame it is for that animation in the editor, because it is a bit hard to see in the editor, like when you're looking at the browsing folders and whatnot, to see what animations are when they've got it all in that, you know, that file way. That's all kind of horizontal. So this is going to make things a lot easier for us here. And we've got idle 7. Is that 7? Yeah, 6, 7, 8. Right. 2, 3. That's right. Okay, then we'll have to walk. So walk right 0. Copy. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. This is 4. 4. Excellent. So we've got casting, idle, eight, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And the good thing is, so far we haven't moved any of the frames, and I hope not to. So getting better at how this all works. All right. So Lord casting upright. Lord idle upright 0. Upright 1, upright 2, upright 3, upright 4, upright 5, upright 6, upright 7, upright 8. And then upright 9, because there's an additional one here for upright. So, Lord idle upright, yep, excellent. No, I don't want that. Okay. This one is going to be Lord walk upright 0. So, Lord walk upright, that's going to be a 0. And then we copy this. To be frank, with frame-based animation, it's kind of easy to see which is wrong. You can just count the frames. Absolutely. It's just in terms of like, you know, if I was to accidentally move one of these frames, it will give it like an offset of like 1 pixel when it does the frame. So I could easily find out the wrong thing, especially when you look at it in this view. It's very easy to see if one of the frames is out. It's just that when I go to click on them sometimes. When I first looked at it before, because this is the second time I've had to do this, I've accidentally moved the frame a little bit. So yeah, if I was to go to play the animation, it will just, yeah, cause a bit of an issue. So I'm just making sure that's not going to happen. Lord walk upright. Did I copy that? Wasn't sure if I did. Upright, yep, cool. Upright 1. Upright 2. Yep. Upright 3. Upright 4. Go. Okay, so everything's upright. Spelled everything correctly, I hope. So let's have a look. Idle. Yep. Cool. Looking pretty good there. Very good. Let's walk upright. Yep, all good, perfect. God, we're doing well with the frame so far. I've only got 3, 4 to go. Good. Okay, up. So Lord casting up. Not capital U, just downright. There we are. So Lord casting up. Lord casting up. Sorry, no, idle. What am I doing? Idle up. 0. Lord idle up. Idle up 1. Idle up 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Moving along. 8. And 9. Lord idle upright. What do we got? Upright 9. Let's walk up. Walk up 0. Here we go. One. Oh, what? Ah! There we go. 2, 3, 4. I'd like to know if there's an easier way to change all the frame names. I mean, maybe I don't have to number them myself. But... no. Anyway. I'll learn in time. Lord casting. Up left. Lord idle. Up left. 0. Up left. 1. Idle. Up left 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Now walk. Up left 0. Up left 1. 2. 3. 4. Okay, so up, Lord casting up left, Lord idle up left, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, Lord walk up left, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Neat. Now, Lord casting. Right, left. What am I? Don't know my left and right at the moment. Left. Okay. Lord idle left 0. Four. 5, 6, 7, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Walk left 0. Okay. with 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Casting left. Idle left. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Lord. Whoa, hang on. What's going on there? Nothing. Okay. Walk left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, looking pretty good. Frames are looking good. Excellent. Now I've got this last direction, which is the down left. So Lord, casting down left. There we are. And now Lord, idle, down left. Be 0. Oh yeah, I'll copy that, and I'll go 0 there for that one. Excellent. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa, whoa, too many. Just need one name in there. Where am I up to? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. 6, 7. 8. 9. 'Kay. Good. Now we want walk down left 0. Okay. Walk down left 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, pretty good. Okay, let's apply that. Okay. Great. I've double checked all these, so these should be good. Alright, I'm going to close this window for now. Now if I have a look here, I now have casting first. Oh my god. Casting first, and then I've got idle. So yep, we've got all the idles, I think. Yep, 23 all the way up to. Yeah, we'll change direction there. And here. Idle left. Doesn't in somewhat of an alphabetical order, I believe. Yes. Okay. Okay. Cool. Looking good. Alright. So, alrighty. I'm gonna probably, because I've got the character in, we're gonna do animation. I'll probably do animation tomorrow or something. It's getting a bit tired, and I have been streaming for a while. So, since 2 o'clock or something this afternoon. So, yeah. A bit later than that, I think, actually, but anyway. I'll, be on tomorrow, maybe a bit earlier tomorrow, actually, but, I'll certainly be on. So, we'll find ourselves a raid, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, really appreciate it. Thank you, Barzanoki, for following, Flinian, Orgmotic, Brenna MC, Enola, oh my god, Dwayne, it's Dwayne, Chase SC2, Danny Boy, did 2 games for rating the other day, it's A Plot, Rowdy Boffin, and Baby Link's following, really appreciate that. Have a good night, have a good rest, thank you very much, Bazoki, I'll be on tomorrow, okay? Thank you very much, see you guys later on, stay tuned, we're gonna raid soon.
Bye.